Oh, hello. And welcome to the first shiny hunt in a while. Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Howdy, Myths. Howdy, A-Rock, who posted a message 15 minutes ago saying that they're packing stuff up for the move, so they'll probably just be lurking for the majority. I understand. Gotta focus on that move. I need to stay here. Alright. I'm ready to go. Well, ready to go, and I hit the wrong button. Good start. Well, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. I haven't done a whole lot of anything. Tomorrow is gonna have to be my day of doing all the things, because it tends to be. It tends to be my Sundays. Kind of just chilled for today, and that felt great to not focus too hard, just unwind for a while. Just been hanging out in people's chats. Started doing some Rhythm Doctor, trying to get perfect scores on every track. And then working through Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. I've been really enjoying that quite a bit. Laundry and some clothes shopping. Nice. Sounds like a week. Yeah, I am honestly really surprised by how much Age of Calamity is keeping my attention. Because I mean, like, I enjoy the Warriors style games quite a bit. Played a nice chunk of them growing up. I think it's a smidge high. That should be good. But yeah, I like the Warriors games quite a bit. I played, first one was Dinosaurs 3 back on the PS2, probably when I was like 12, 13, I want to say. Okay. And they have a certain rhythm to them. There's the only thing that's like majorly missing so far, and maybe it changes as things go on. But for the most part, the enemies are pretty stationary in Age of Calamity. You're kind of just traversing and beating everything up along your path. There's been a couple cases in some of the ones I've done lately where enemies have actually moved in and tried to like infiltrate a base of mine, but it's been pretty sparse in that, and I'm hoping that becomes more common, because that was a big thing with Dinosaurs. It's like, yeah, you're going around, you're running around, you're destroying stuff all the time, but then you're also having to worry about how's the morale of your team going. Are they like, is your team doing well, and are they having the morale to keep doing well? And you're actually managing that by like doing great feats. Getting large amount of kills increases your team's morale. Taking out enemy bases and gates and officers and stuff like that. All that helps to increase your team's morale and have them push and make progress while you are not even there. And there hasn't really been much of that at all with Age of Calamity. They have a lot of neat. The fact that you can order your teammates, to other parts of the map, and then you can just swap to them whenever you so feel is really neat. So I like heading off and doing my own thing and just telling everyone else to go to a few specific points so I get far enough with one character. And I'm like, all right, I'll swap over to a new one, have that character go do something else, and then do some stuff with this character. It's really neat. Keeps things fresh throughout even a single long map. Also, howdy gamer. Thanks for stopping by. And I've actually enjoyed quite a bit of the combat. It's actually, I like the system quite a bit, and there's actually a great deal of nuance to it that I wasn't expecting. Been just having a really, really fun time with that. And it'll probably keep me busy for like 40 more hours, because they keep there's so much stuff to do in it. So much. And I'm being a completionist with it, so it'll take some time. What if for spoilers, but now I'm looking up more on it. The good egg who stopped the apocalypse. We'll see. I don't know about that. I just know about the time traveling egg. I don't know too much what happens beyond plot wise. So yeah. And a thing that comes with the territory of Dynasty Warriors styles games is that there's going to be characters that you're just like, they're fine. There's like no bad characters, but there's more that are I'm finding a lot more use in a few characters than in others. And at the moment I'm basically sticking to just a group of 3, and that's my main go-to for everything. And then if a mission requires me to have someone else, you can basically pay to train them up to the level of your highest. So do that. An intro and 1 mission later, and that's it. Then you haven't missed too much. It takes a while for it to really go beyond much of what you would expect from what you know from Breath of the Wild. I think I'm finally getting to the point where it's different, or where not it's different, but it's like starting to fill in gaps that I wouldn't know. How does that? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I've just been really enjoying Age of Calamity a lot. And if we get the shiny early, which is never likely, could potentially just swap over to that and just mess around with that, because I don't know what to do then. Because for the first time in maybe a year, the shiny hunt queue would be empty, which would just feel weird. We are getting some, specifically one approximately 400 times, depending on how quickly our egg hatching goes. I can't jinx it because it's pure orange. I can jinx it when I have an actual bit of control over what's going to happen. But I got nothing over that. Heck! How dare you? Spook. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Spook. I appreciate it. And welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Trying to think what else has really happened since like the last shiny hunt. A reminder for myself, I need to reach out to Caddy and figure out when they would like to do the Hades race. I should probably set that up. I've actually wanted to do that. I just have not reached out with him to try and actually set that up. How dare what, Tom? How dare you give bits? You know exactly what spooked up. Thank you for the another 80 bits. Again, how dare you? Cease. Stop being so kind. Taking Riza for walks again. That's usual. One day I didn't take Riza for a walk this week because it rained. It rained all day. Which is really nice because there's like no snow left. Which feels weird because we're in the middle of March, which all the snow, it usually doesn't reach this point until like mid-April. It's actually very nice. And today it got into the high 50s, so I took Riza on a walk in a shirt and jeans. It's just like, this is really nice. And then I have another golden fight pupple. I shall do my darndest. I will spin in so many circles for this golden puppo. There really hasn't been too much going on, other than future plans. Future plans have shifted out 6 months. So I was initially like, end of April, I'm moving down into the southeast US. I'm delaying that until, as the hard date, until end of October instead. Just because there have not been as many job openings as I would like. Which is to be expected because, you know, pandemic. But hopefully after things have cooled down on that regard, hopefully by the end of the summer that things should start opening up and it'll be safer for me to move down there even without a job, and I can make things work. Right, when I get through, don't, now you're tempting fate, Decoil. Also hi, Decoil. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, it's just like, heck, it stinks, but it makes more logical sense. Heck logic. Oh, wow. Okay. I can only grab 10 more eggs. But yeah. Also, howdy, Glenn. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, there's that. And I basically just like at a point where I'm just like, I just want that day to come already. Farming apricots. You just find a new way to farm something in Pokemon at all times, don't you? Storm's coming in here. It's been muggy, but it'll be 60F in about 5 days. That's a nice temp. Editing a proofreading job, but I can't work on typing with the finger. Yeah, that definitely makes things more difficult. Trying to adjust to a 9-finger typing style on a park ball. Just going for just going for all sorts of tricky stuff. I forget how many different balls there have been over the course of all the Pokemon games. I think one thing for sure, I want to I need to find something just to like increase the height on my chair. Just because I want to go back to my old chair. That new desk chair that I got is probably one of the worst chairs I've ever had the misfortune of getting. Oh my god. It is just uncomfortable. no matter what I did to try and make sitting in it more amenable, it is just not comfortable. It is just completely did not work out at all how I intended it to. So I just want to get away to, or find a way to raise up my older chair. That way I'm not sitting so far down. And hopefully that'll be better on me back. Might have to find something or make something to be able to do that, because the downside of this whole standing thing that I got for my desk, or on top of my desk, is that it overall raised up where my keyboard and mouse are, which my chair was already too short for this desk as it was. Now I raised it up even more. So, need to accommodate. In hindsight, it probably would have been better for me to just get a straight up an adjustable desk rather than trying to stack something on top of my old desk, but well, we're here. Too exhausted to do anything except for run in circles in a game. I feel that though. Also nice. Shiny, random, purple shark torpedo. Okay, well, I'm already gonna have to do bridge runs. That's interesting. Just do 2. It doesn't seem like I'm getting much of a shortage of eggs. I think Riolo is like not normal egg step count. And not normal egg step count. Maybe they're like just the tier above that. I forget. Just inconveniently a little bit more than what was before. And then the standard egg hatching count. Not pseudo legendary, at least, where we're taking an eternity. The sports ball, not the park ball. Taz? I do not know what Taz is. The Adventure Zone. Do you mean McElroy Brothers D&D podcast? Ah. Crystal Pokeballs in their game. Were Crystal Pokeballs in any game? I don't remember those at all. In the end. Ah. I suppose that is probably what kind, not completely, but definitely helped bring D&D into more mainstream prominence. I wouldn't call it reviving it. Maybe not mainstreaming it, because it's not like D&D's changed for it. Just that bringing it out to a wider audience without changing it. I don't know if there's an exact term for that. Expanding its reach. It's probably a good way to describe it. Speaking of D&D, even though it's not actually D&D, but I did buy myself a neat dice set just because I want a neat dice set on the occasion that I decide to go in. On the occasion that I have need of a dice or end up doing a D&D at some point. 999 of all types of common chromatic Pokeballs does not increase odds of rare one. It just says, well, too bad you don't have room. Excellent. Thank you, bird. Just hacking up Pokeballs. You're gonna go get that thing. Hi, King. Thanks for stopping by. Got here just in time for me to show off, because I ended up having a gift card that I needed to use. Like, I had a gift card that I needed to use because it was, I guess it was probably somewhere near expiration. Other than, nah, it probably wasn't. I'm just, I keep making excuses. I'm like, nah, I just don't like having gift cards, so I try to use them immediately. But apparently they gave everyone at our company a year-end thank you card with a gift card in it at the end of the year, and I didn't get mine until end of last so I was just like, oh, neat. So I just decided to use it right away. Also, nice era. Hopefully your move goes all well. Are you moving out tomorrow? Also have a good lurk, gamer. Although K-Mac, I think you'd be interested to see these. God dang it, should have showed them off while I was running in circles. But yeah. Got, oh boy, can't really even tell. Neat dice set. It's purple with like some green shiny stuffs in it. Ugh. Come on. Got out of the way, old man. Soap bubble die? Kinda. But they got sharp ass edges on them. So it's just like, they don't actually roll really well. So you kind of have to rely on spinning them and tossing them up in the air. Or at least they don't roll well on my kitchen table, because it's just a bit too soft of a wood. So they just end up like digging a little bit into the wood and just flopping over. But it's nice. It feels nice to just have a nice dice set for whatever reason. Also, yeesh, this dice is sharp as heck. Ugh. I can get it out. This freaking D4 triangular pyramid is really sharp. It's just like, ay, ay, ay. Them angles are very acute. They can do some damage. Shoot, I think that's 3. I do it. Thanks for stopping. Yeah, you step on a D4 and take 1d4 of piercing. Yep. Ah, it would hurt so much. Can it be worse than stepping on Legos though? Legos are just everything. Like, it's the downside of the Legos is that it's never just one Lego, typically. It's just like you got multiple all landing on an off-kilter angle that all have those sharp-ass corners. Oh, shoot. Legos are indestructible, dice are not. Yeah. I don't think that these dice would hold up well to a beating. Legos, they don't give. Most of the move tomorrow, all the furniture and big stuff, though I'm coming back to New York for the week. Still have some stuff to do, and then I'll be moving to stay next Saturday. Nice. Nice, Era. Moving places in the world. Legos didn't hear any bell. They're ready for another round. Twist the steel rod, given enough Lego gears and a standard Lego motor. You can do that with a lot of things, though, to be honest. You can build structures out of not that powerful or not nearly as powerful of materials that can wreck powerful stuff. But it is still an achievement. Starting work on the 29th now. So there's the 22nd, but they need to move it back a week to account for when I can get my physical done. Plus I have someone else starting that day so they can be more efficiently in safety training and admin things. Sounds about right. And much better than the orientation I had at this place or at my current place of work when I started a year ago. Which was no orientation. That was the case for the last 2 places I worked. There's like 0 actual orientation. They're just like, here, go sit down and do some stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. Messing around with the dice and I got my fingers stuck. Could not do that. I need to be trained on their systems. Yeah, that would have been nice. Luckily, I'm good enough at just bullshitting my way through things that I could deal with it, but it doesn't feel great ever. I'm just like, how does any of this work? And basically, I don't know who to ask. And then whoever I ask ends up just like pointing me to someone else. It's like, great. Love it. And then when I actually get to the nitty gritty of like, oh, this is actually what we use to manage all of our part numbers and stuff like that. They're using, it's like a 20-year-old system. It's just like, love it. Love this incredibly limited system that runs on Windows 2000. Building up a mountain. He's got a friend. Gonna be hunting pink dragon, so I'm gonna hunt with him. When shines we shall praise. Take a break from 10k encounters no shiny red. Whoo! Yeah! Yeah! Gwen knows a thing or two about shiny hunting. A Reggie in this game. How many you at, Gwen, now? Over 2,000? And you've given up for now? Fars Electronics very briefly in 2015, and their systems run on DOS. Oh. That needs an upgrade. Almost 4K. Never mind. I was off. Taking a break rather than giving up. Yeah, that is a better choice of words. So which is Pink Dragon? Is it pink before the shiny or pink after the shiny? Is it just Dragonite? No, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. No, I don't also want to take you out. God dang it. Get back in there. Shiny Dragon, huh? Gotcha. I forgot which dragons were pink. Yeah, shiny Dragonite's a bad green color. I don't like Dragonite as a Pokemon. I also don't like Dragonite's shiny. Just give me an evolution that makes more sense from Dragonair. That also carries the color scheme over from Dragonair. If Dragonite was on a separate evolution line from Dratini and Dragonair, I wouldn't have as much problem with Dragonite. Yeah, food poisoning green would probably be the color to describe it. Gyarados makes more sense. A bit. But it's kind of just the... I forget. I think Gyarados is based on maybe a Japanese myth. Of like just a carp that grows to an enormous size. Though they made it Magikarp, and then Magikarp becomes Gyarados. I don't think there's any existing Pokemon that I think would fit the slot for a Dragonair evolution that follows in line with the Dratini to Dragonair evolution. Gyarados would probably be the closest match. Just general looks-wise, or general shape-wise even. I would expect maybe it would become a bit of a Sky Serpent type of look. Melodic is actually a good is actually a good comparison point. Melodic kind of is like how you would expect it a little bit. Legend is if a carp manages to swim up a waterfall and jump over the Torii gates at the top, it will become a dragon. Ah, neat. Yeah, I know that there's the whole carp sequence in Sekiro that is obviously playing on that Japanese myth. Carp turns into a dragon, even though Gyarados isn't dragon type. Although I think Mega Gyarados was water dragon. His regular Gyarados is just water flying. No Tanuki or Kitsune in Sekiro. Mega Gyarados is water dark. Oh. Yeah, I don't. Sekiro had a lot of aesthetic from Japanese, but I don't think there's. I don't think it too heavily relied on myths, but I could be completely wrong. I could be completely off base on that. I'm not sure. It felt like it was more so having its setting and that era, but then kind of doing a lot of its own thing. But then again, I'm not a Japanese myth buff. But like comparing it to Neo, where Neo is all about all of the Japanese mythological demons and a lot of mythical animals and stuff like that set in the I forget exactly when. Right after Nobunaga is where Neo takes place. It was world building and less present. Gotcha. So basically making it part of a backdrop rather than basing everything on it. Versus, yeah, Neo, like, has Japanese mythical creatures and demons up the wazoo. That is its bread and butter. Let's see. What else have I done in the past month? Not. I watched an entire season of an anime, which is a lot for me. Of an anime I haven't watched before. I watched Sing Yesterday to Me, and I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Not groundbreaking, but I really, really enjoyed it. Looked way too heavy for you when it came out. It's not too heavy. It's not too heavy. it definitely is. How would I describe it? I wouldn't describe it as heavy. I'm not sure how I would describe it though. Like it's I don't know. It's very. I'm trying to think of a way that I can describe it that's not like point or not like ruining the themes of it, because I don't know. It feels like determining or a large portion of what I enjoyed about it was having those themes come about through the series. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it heavy. It has some heavier topics and discussions, but I wouldn't call it in general heavy. Not to learn lessons and have emotional themes and catharsis. Well, you're not gonna get hype out of it for sure. It's definitely it's more about personal relationships more than anything. It definitely is not in action in any way, shape, or form. I also wouldn't say it's world building. Like it's just set in the real world and it's about some people. So yeah, it's much more casual in that regard. Not fantasy, not sci-fi, not action. The headless divine dragons, holy rivers, animal societies, and people based off animal characteristics, like how Owl is a science assassin who relies on his intelligent wisdom to manipulate others, but he's more deceptive and uses trickery, which is usually a fox or kitsune trick. Ah. Silver Sweet. I think I've heard the name before, but other than the name, I know nothing. Yeah, if anyone is interested in watching in anime, that's, I wouldn't say, maybe it's slice. It's not really slice of life. I don't really know how to describe it other than, yeah, it's a much smaller scale. It's just developing relationships between like about four-ish main characters, and how it goes about developing those relationships and overarching themes and occurrences and stuff. Really enjoyed it. Wouldn't put it in my favorites, but I very much finishing Shaman King. I've just been focusing on seasonal, so I have about 8 shows ending into it. Lovely. Music's drowning me out. Drop it a skosh. I think some tracks are just going to be louder than others too, so we'll see how things go. It's what the creator of FMA made afterward. Low-key anime about farming college. Interesting. That's where I've heard it before. I remember hearing something about where some of the people that worked on FMA went afterwards. Would I watch this and enjoy this anime is the question. Could you make a game out of this that isn't a visual novel or walking sim? It's fair. Everyone has their own tastes. And I I didn't have this type of taste for a very long time. I don't know. I think what would be like like some of the anime that brought me a bit more down to earth than what I'm trying to enjoy. It's probably like in just the last couple years or so. Your Lie in April was definitely one for sure. I was not expecting to fall in love with Your Lie in April nearly as much as I did. I absolutely adore Your Lie in April. I guess that would maybe be like the first one that I watched that like really, I really started to maybe seek out some more of that style. Usagi Drop. Maybe it was Shirobako. I think maybe it was Shirobako. That would probably been the first one then. Because Shirobako is still very, very anime, but it's literally an anime about the anime industry, and it isn't afraid to be anime, but also to not pull punches on what anime production is. Hi, Casa. Thanks for stopping by. Bye. I need to watch Violet Evergarden. I've heard great things. It's Saturday night, indeed. Isn't it like Saturday morning for you though, Casa? Or Sunday morning? Yeah, I think it probably would have been Shirobako. That would have been like a bit more down to earth. 250. Yeah, Shirobako, then Your Lie in April. Then I started to branch out more into it, like Usagi Drop and for America, it's Daylight Savings. My phone will yell at me about it, and I'll be upset that I'm starting tomorrow at like 11 a.m. God dang it! I had another anime on my tongue that I was gonna. A place further than the universe was also really good, very down to earth. March Comes In Like a Lion. That one took a long time for it to get a hold of me. But once it did, I was just like, I don't know, something about it just like really gave me an appreciation for just a lot of the smaller stuff that I didn't know that I needed until I watched it. Probably because I was relating way too much to the main character, the main character is practically depression incarnate. So things hit home. No. But yeah, and then I don't know. I haven't been watching that much anime outside of just K-Mac and I's anime dates. Which our anime dates have been slowly picking through One Punch Man Season 2 and Promised Neverland Season 2. And I'm not sure if we're going to go back to it, but there was my teen romantic comedy Snafu that we were watching, which was interesting. I want to see the rest of it, but I'm not like super gung-ho about it. I need to watch more Ghibli stuff. I've seen Howl's Moving Castle, but that was like in 2007, so I don't really remember anything about it. But then I've seen Princess Mononoke, and that's all I've seen for Ghibli. I do need to see more. I'm sure K-Mac will force me to see more. When the time comes when we can be in close proximity. Bless. So what happens when, I don't know, I haven't gone out of my way to watch many anime movies at all. Anime movies are definitely where I have basically no knowledge of. There were... What were some of the that came out like 4-ish years ago or something like that? I had heard really good things about those anime movies. I can't remember. Thank you, Gwen. And you're gonna make us watch the bad English dub. I'll watch Spirited Away eventually. When we get to it. Which will be like, yeah, when we're together. In person. Amazing or amazing in quotes? Amazing for a nostalgia purpose, or is it amazing for like, oh, yep, they definitely definitely was made to change towards American audience. Because it's so bad it's good. But that's the thing. I'm not usually that type of person to like that stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I'll deal with it. For how long is the real thing. Porco Rosso, Howl's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke, Ponyo, Spirited Away. Favorite is Howl's, then Porco Rosso, then Ponyo. Evangelion is a 90s anime. I think it was mid-90s. '80s in Japan? Really? I didn't think Evangelion was that old. That sounds more like Akira. Akira, I think, was 80s. For sure. I say for sure, but it actually might have been 70s. I don't know what I'm talking about. Why am I talking like I know what I'm talking about? Shoot, how many eggs do I need? One. Good. Akira explained to me, and it sounds weird. I know some of it. I just know that it's very much tied to where, to the era, not tied to the era that it was made, but very much about where Japan was heading at that time. Very, very dependent on, or very, very much what do you call it? Maybe a reflection, or maybe a reflection for what Japan was going through that at the time. Heavy industrialization. Like, it's just a bunch of people pretending to know what they're talking about and others going with it because they assume that others know better than themselves. Yeah, but I like to, when I don't know things, I like to state that my knowledge is lacking when it is lacking. So that's why I like a situation like that where I'm like saying these things and I'm like, I don't know that. Why am I saying that I know that? Like I don't like stating things as hard facts unless I remember a great deal. If I don't remember as much, then I keep adding I think or I remember, stating that it's memory and memory is imperfect and stuff like that. I'm a scientist. I am. Also, it wasn't the nice Riolo, and that's disappointing. It's just one of the things that, as I was growing up, seeing people state things with absolute certainty when they're 100% talking out of their ass, I'm just like, nope. I hate that. Premiered in 95. Ha! My memory was right for once. Hooray! And everything with I think or take this with a handful of salt. I just like I like having my level of certainty of it stated. Because it's one of the things that I really don't enjoy is when people are very certain of things that they really aren't. Or they sound certain of things when they don't know what they're talking about. Oh yeah, I know. It's just something that I think about to myself. Relatively often, just because I contemplate. So you just dug into something that I think about. I just need to watch more Ghibli movies in general, and not. It's making me mad that I don't remember what that anime movie was that came out like 4-ish years ago. I remember the poster. I think it was a squirrel girl and a school guy with Japan in the background, but it was far centered on bright blue sky. I'm gonna be. I don't remember what the name of it was. Your Name. I think it was Your Name. I think Your Name. I wanted to see that. I have not watched any Adventure Time. I know basically nothing of it. Also, I think, yeah, what was it? I think I was playing Doom Eternal, and everyone was yelling at me for not having watched Gravity Falls. But I'm like 99% certain it was Your Name. It was the anime movie that came out a few years back that I really wanted to see. And I don't know. I have like no context for any more recent American animations. Just because I just don't have TV anymore, and a lot of when I'm watching something, it's just not on things that have those. So I have like zero context for any more recent American made stuff. That's all I've got is Avatar: The Last Airbender. and Korra. Which, God, if you need to check out Overanalyzing Avatar on YouTube. It's really good and really funny. It's just the guy overanalyzing Avatar, pointing out absurd and also really interesting stuff, commenting on the story and the writing and the voice acting and all those things, and then also memeing about every now and again. And I love it. I love it so much. Go check out Overanalyzing Avatar on YouTube. Also, I got the notification that Rena went live, and I'm just like, God dang it. Rena, stop doing interesting stuff over the times when I'm doing my streams. Because Rena and Dan are apparently doing Breath of the Wild speedrun bingo. And I'm just like, ugh. You kidding me? Sounds like a ton of fun. And ridiculous. And thinking that Dan has the advantage because Dan really likes screwing around with the speedrun tech. Doing bomb impact launches and stuff like that. Speaking of Dan, I need to reach out to him to try and do another stream together. In my head, I'm thinking, or I have it on my list of stream game after Xenogears, so probably won't happen until April. But trying out a Metroid Prime randomizer. And then if that's a good time, then we can see about maybe having a pretty chill race in that, because I think Dan and I are on a very similar standing for Metroid Prime. So we could probably just be more chill than before, where we were, or at the very least, trying not to give away too much information to the other person. Base Metroid Prime trilogy. Granted, no rush with the way information for 4 is coming. Yeah, there's no real rush. I wouldn't be too worried about the time frame on that. I forget what's the... I think there's a few ways to play them. I think it's Wii or Wii U. I think Wii U has digital download for the Metroid Prime trilogy that has the Wii controls, which is actually really good. Grabbed them on Wii U. Nice. But yeah, you can actually use the Wii motion controls to aim, and it actually works super well. It's actually really, really cool to play it that way. 1, for sure. 1, you absolutely have to play. 2, I would also say you've got to play. 3, I could say you could probably pass on, but that's just me. It was definitely a Wii title. This is what I'll say about Metroid Prime 3. It's not bad, but they had to make everything motion controls in that game. Everything had to be a little motion control gimmick. Had to be all sorts of just stuff like that. It was still a good time, still a decent Metroid game, but then it just doesn't stick with me at all. Not the way 1 and 2 did. But then again, I did not play 3 until far later. I didn't play 3 until I got the Wii version of Metroid Prime Trilogy. And that was not until after the Wii U came out. So, maybe like 2014 or something. So nostalgia could be another big contributor there. Because I definitely played 1 and 2 nearer to their release window in mid-2000s. Change Skyward Sword for Switch since the motion controls were the main criticism. I don't agree. I don't agree that the motion controls are the primary criticism of Skyward Sword. I think they could be like maybe finicky at best, but I don't know. Skyward Sword came out decently into the Wii's lifetime. Like, the motion controls weren't the worst. The annoying structure of things is more so what I've heard the biggest complaints are of it. Having to go back to previous areas all the time and having it not be a fast way of doing so. Having Fee interrupt you at every feasible point and basically spoiling puzzles before you have a chance to even think about them. A sky that's actually just really boring to navigate through. And yeah, like, those are the big things that I've heard, as well as the majority of sub weapons and items and stuff you get in that game are all ways that you can interact with an object from a distance, and they all operate very similarly. So it's just like, I think where Skyward Sword like succeeded is like some of its dungeons. That's what I've heard really good things about. Specifically, like its back in time dungeon. Oh shoot, I am low on eggs. And by low, I mean I have only 5. Heck. Yeah, I am glad for the people that get to try out Skyward Sword for the first time. They don't have to worry about the motion controls. Which, in general, that was kind of a thing that just a lot of people complained about in general. Back in that day, was just general complaints over motion controls. Just flat out. But yeah, I'm glad people can finally give it another shot. I've heard, like, yeah, it's just like the dungeon and like actually the story is what I've heard were the big standouts for Skyward Sword. Like, Zelda was like an actual like character in this game for once, through and through, rather than like Wind Waker, where Tetra was really cool and a pirate and stuff like that, and then as soon as she turned into Zelda, she became a non-character. Basically. But yeah, like, and I know like there's a lot of just like petty grievances. Not petty, but like minor things that definitely wear down on you over time. One for me is that giant ass controller on the right side that shows all your button prompts. I think there might be a way to hide that, but I don't remember. And at the very least, the Wii version of Skyward Sword, they would remind you what every single item is every time you booted up the game. You pick up a random shard of monster parts that would go into upgrading an equipment. And if you had shut the game off and turned it back on, it would tell you again every single time what it does and figure out and where it goes in your menu, just in case you didn't remember where that gets put. It's just like, and you can't skip it. It's just like 5 to 10 seconds every time you pick something up after you reboot the game up. It's just like, ugh, that's a level of just annoyance that is difficult for me to get over. Especially nowadays, where I just don't have much time to do that type of stuff anymore. Thanks, K-Mac, for trying to farm bits. Or not bits, farm credits. Thanks for the 10 bits. Also, hopefully I grabbed 5 eggs. If not, we're gonna have to... Not grinding, but... have to do a little bit of non-optimal shiny hunting. I did get 5. Got 7. Wow. This Ditto and Lucario are having a heck of a time. Also, once we hit 200, I'm gonna move the desk down. Have a sit for a while. Seeing as I've been standing for the past hour and a half. Come on. Speaking of petty grievances, I'm very surprised I'm able to put up with shiny hunting as much as I am. Just having all of these things play out that take 3 seconds longer than they need to every time. I don't know. I think I'm just turning my head off from seeing it 10,000 times. Even though I could have saved 10,000 times times 3 seconds on every single egg I've ever picked up. Which, what, 30,000 seconds is 500 minutes? Head empty, only speak. So 500 minutes I could have saved 8 hours and 20 minutes. Just by cutting out the unnecessary animation. Or that's just on the egg pickup, not even these. I'm gonna lower the desk. Come on. Go. We are good to go. Not completely good to go because it wasn't a shiny dang pup. Messing around with Discord music bots and made a Discord for tests. Gave it a joke name and now I can never delete it. Very good. And you'll never truly remember. No matter how many times you look at it. I don't really have too much that I really have to talk about. So if anyone has any neat ideas or things they want to discuss, I am all ears. Thought I had something for a second there, and then I completely lost it. Neat. Thanks, Brain. Oh, I was just going to point out that the Pig was starting to play Xenogear. Or not Xenogear, Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm like, nice. I'm not the only one who's going to be stuck in one game for a month plus. Howdy up, Connor. Thanks for stopping by. And then the Abcarnist arriving reminded me that next weekend is the Neighborhood Watch block party. Block party. Yeah, block party. And it's gonna be games with chat again, and gonna be playing more chess. So bone up on your chess skills for next weekend. I'm not expecting a similar record of wins and losses that I got last time. I had too many wins last time, and I need to get showed up. And I know a lot of them I didn't deserve, so. That's perfectly fine, King. It's just the thing you can do. As always with the Stremin, you can do as you please. And how you feel. Because yeah, you have had a slightly busy time with work. Slightly busy. Favorite soda or junk food? Oof. I don't have soda or junk food too much anymore, so I'm pulling back from like high school and college of what are the snacks that I always loved to get and sodas to drink. For sodas, it depends on my mood. I like root beer a lot, but it's very dense. And maybe a Sprite for a white soda. I think cream soda. Cream soda would probably be my choice. I haven't had it in a long time, and I think I got tired of it, but it was my my main choice for a very long time. Can't get cream soda. There aren't cream sodas made? Or made much outside the US? I had 2 cases of it last month. Damn. Yeah, probably cream soda then. And then snacks. God dang it. Boot. God damn it. I need to like get into the habit of stretching out my feet more. Sorry, I'm standing and the camera's super low. The arches on my feet have been like cramping up recently, and they've been a big pain today. And I don't know why. I need to start like stretching them out more or something, because it's just been a pain. I need to chill out. Cream soda. Anywhere else, it's so genius, like fucking vanilla Danish in a can. That's basically it, yeah. I haven't had a Danish in forever. Ugh. Tired, then you can have a sleep. It's okay. You've had a lot of work this week, and even had more work today. So, and you have a lot of work next week too. You can get good sleeps. I haven't had Danish in forever. I might actually pick one up. Well, pick one up as authentic or good as a Target bakery's Danish can be. Might pick one up tomorrow when I go grocery shopping. How long have you been grinding Tapo Fini again, though? You say you're giving up on Tapo Fini every time you start it up. What about a croissant? I haven't had a croissant in a long time either. I don't have much in the way of like bakery stuff that I have often. That's changing a little bit, because now that on the weekends, I've been making myself a sausage and egg bagel. And I've honestly been really, really enjoying it. Just on a weekend basis, I still like having cereal for the weekdays, but on the weekends, it's actually really nice to have a sausage egg. I need to get cheese as well. Feels nice to have those on the weekend. Actually, how many eggs did I have left? End game, not the eggs for my bagels. But back to treats. Let's see. Going back to childhood, I think nowadays, maybe if I were to like go out and just like actually purchase a treat, I don't know, my head would probably lean towards like a Nutter Butter or a like an oatmeal cream pie. Is probably where I would go. It's like back in the day, I was like, it was like zebra cakes were definitely like the biggest thing I loved, but I'm like, that's way too sweet for me nowadays. It would probably have been like, yeah. I want freaking Nutter Butter or whatever the heck they're called, the wafer that's has peanut butter in between the wafer and has chocolate coating on the outside. Bacon, egg, and cheese on either a poppy seed roll or everything bagel. Salt, pepper, and if you like it with eggs, ketchup if you ever come to New York. It's perfect breakfast. Duly noted. I'm more of a sausage person than bacon, but that's just me. Like bagel for bacon for me is just like I'll enjoy it when it's offered to me, but I'm just like I'm never have a hankering for it. Nutty bars? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Not Nutter Butter. I think Nutter Butter is like a small peanut butter cookie. Oh, no. If I wanted to get a treat nowadays, I would have to find an international market. Fucking Tim Tams. God damn. Fucking Europe knows their fucking chocolate. Tim Tams are so good. Oh, I would absolutely get those. New York breakfast sandwich is bacon, egg, and cheese. Nice. I don't think I've ever had a Toblerone. Ever. I feel like my grocery shopping tomorrow is going to be a lot of shit that's awful for me. Talking about sodas and snacks. Yeah, but that's the thing. If I get a treat, it's gonna be gone in one day. I have my way of self-control to keep my weight in check is to not purchase it. Or to purchase it once and like not purchase it again for a month. Because if it's in the house, I'll just eat it. And you can never really, for a lot of the stuff, it's like you can't really get a small amount of it. Like it's always like a bag of something or a box of something. So I always end up just like overeating. Also, heck, Chen. Hi. Also, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 11. Indeed, that is the amount of months. But howdy, Chen. Hope you're doing well. Almost our 1-year anniversary. Ooh, woo. Indeed. Hope I have something planned. Why would you remind me of the 1-year anniversary and say, I hope you have something planned? Wow, Chen. Wow. Definitely being what, like the needy one in the relationship. And just like dropping the most unsubtle hints.
Tray of Oreos will last around 10 days for you. One box of Pop-Tarts will be gone in 10 hours with my reports. Listen, I'm giving you a month to prepare. I don't know what I would do, Chan. I don't know what I would do. The only thing I could think of is have another Animal Crossing stream. Well, that's the only thing that comes to mind. And I have made precisely 0 progress on my Animal Crossing island since the last time I played it, because I haven't opened it since. When I have a hankering for a game, my head is just not going towards Animal Crossing. Because it's just too far in between when I get a chance to play a non-stream game that I'm just like not thinking about Animal Crossing. But I still enjoyed hanging out and just messing around with it, having it be another similar experience to shiny hunting for stream wise, except for chat yelling at me for my lack of knowledge in Animal Crossing. Also, an unsolicited shiny Yamper Hunt also would be another good gift for Chen, even though I still have that shiny Yamper in my box. And I'm picking a game that I'm gonna speedrun. Not yet. I think I was gonna keep that open for like another 2 more weeks. Have like leave it open until April, and then like that first week in April do some research in the suggestions, and then collect it down to like 5 or so options, and then send that poll out for everyone to pick one. I think that's the plan for it. So if anyone has any speedrun suggestions that you'd like to see me give a shot to, you can hop on into the Discord and toss those into the speedrun suggestions channel. Yeah. What is the RPG speedrun thing whose name I have forgotten that you submitted for? RPG Limit Break? Their current plan is October this year. And if they're still holding true, which I'm pretty sure they are, holding true to what they said before, which says because of the cancellation, that for the next one that you can just resubmit the run to the new event and just state that you were accepted into RPG Limit Break 2020, and they will pretty much auto approve it. But yeah, so that might be October. I would have to very much derust. Do a bunch of derusting runs on that to get my feet back under me with that game and remember how to commentate it. Probably would have to rewatch my submission video from before.
So that would be really neat if I end up being, it ends up coinciding well enough that I can do that. Come on. You watch a guide you made a year ago. At this point, I wouldn't put it past me to do it. It's because I don't know. I have my guide written out for me. I just need to remember what type of commentary I was providing. Because it's just been, I haven't run that game in over a year at this point. And although I'm pretty sure I'll remember everything up once I get back into it, but what type of commentary I would have said during the run is where I don't remember. As well as trying to remember a type of commentary that's good for a charity stream where they will occasionally be reading out donations and maybe passing the, not passing the mic, but like letting people on the couch say things every now and again as well. So yeah, just get into that set of commentating a speedrun. And if Mithra will be down, Mithra was going to be on my couch for that run, and she watched my run and learned some of the commentary and stuff on it, so she wouldn't be completely mute on the couch. So if things line up with her as well, that'd be really neat. As well, it would be neat to see Mithra in person again. It has been almost 2 years. Also do it, Zach. Speedrun Garf Kart. Easiest decision of your life. Easter egg hunter / speedrunner that had to actively look up their guide on a no-clip glitch in time. Yeah, sounds about right. Especially if you're dealing with like out of bounds stuff, it's just like what was the setup and what's like the exact criteria to end up getting out of bounds. Sometimes it can be tricky. Yeah, I think I'm trying to think what were the standouts from the speedrun suggestion that I saw. Hollow Knight low percent definitely stood out to me, because that would be difficult. That'd be difficult, and I'm not sure there would probably be some glitches, not glitches, but skips and stuff that I'd have to learn. I wouldn't do old patch. I would be doing a current patch low percent, but I'm sure there's some things that they just skip outright because you technically don't need it, and that's what low percent does. So that would mean navigating Dark Nest, or navigating Deep Nest without the lamp. And that would be awful. Without a lamp and with the weakest nail. Ugh. Wouldn't be much of a speed run. It'd mostly just be a challenge. A challenge run more than anything. I'd have a timer, but wouldn't be that fast. Trying to think what are some of the other ones that I saw that I think are neat ideas. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, if we just want to have an RNG fest, because that's what it is. A Spyro speedrun would be neat. Caddy threw in Cat Quest, and I think I've seen a speedrun of Cat Quest, and it was actually pretty neat. Although I haven't played it myself. Okay, 7 eggs. The big old fuck no to Donkey Kong 64. 101%. No! No! It's like 16 hours. Mario Kart 8? That would actually be a lot of fun, probably. Ori and the Will of Wisps. Super Mario World, Hades. Apparently there's an 00%. Those ones would be neat. Oh yeah, I think it was Chen who threw out Pet the Puppet the Party. I'm just like, that actually, I think that'd actually be fun. So yeah, a bunch of neat suggestions in there. And always welcoming more. So it was 16 hours. Donkey Kong 64. 101%. If I'm gonna play a long game, I'm gonna try to speedrun Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's a speedrun I've wanted to do. I really wanted to speedrun Final Fantasy VII Remake. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time, and I know I wouldn't get, like, I would maybe, like, get within an hour, maybe, of, like, world record time for that game. Because, oof. There's a lot of finesse that you can do with Final Fantasy VII Remake that I did not mess around with at all casually. As well as there actually is a lot of some heavy glitches and skips in that game that you don't think would exist, but they do. Come on, Riolu. I believe. Finish up the platinum before Intergrade comes. Yeah, I need to get a PS5 before Intergrade comes. Oh, I need to get a PS5 before Intergrade comes out. I can't wait. I love Final Fantasy VII Remake so much.
One Hagen multi-bridge runs. And I am so down with a Yuffie episode. World record on that game is 5 hours and some change. 70th of 85 is 10 hours 19. Probably not too long, but wanted to throw it out. You could also do no levels early, which is any percent, but you can't skip levels. That's like between 2 hours and 4 hour 40 for 74. But the problem is I don't think I want to play Donkey Kong 64. Because I don't I have lost like all interest in like collectathons and old school not mascot platformers, but for sure collectathons of that era. I used to love them, and I just like there's very few that I could ever go back and replay, and I have zero interest in playing any ones that I haven't played. Wait, dude, sing the DK rap. Hooray! I don't want that. DLC is going to cost as a standalone purchase. I would say maximum 20. Because it's Square, I'd probably say it's 15 or 20. Unfortunately. But isn't it? I know you at the very least with the PS5 you get the free upgrade if you have the PS4 version. I don't know if you get the upgrade plus the Yuffie episode for free though. I just need to get a PS5 by June. Because that's going to be a stretch in and of itself. It's goddamn. How is it still possible that 6 months out from launch of PS5 and they are like nowhere to be found? Like you have to like be on alert for like have yourself on email for when something goes back in stock and then catch it as soon as that email arrives. Otherwise, it's just not gonna happen. Also, hell yeah. Did you fail the raid? You're shiny hunting for freaking Tapo Fini, which is actually a hard raid. Because Water Fairy is excellent typing. Xerxetreek attacks twice like a jerk after you get it down to that point where it erases stat chance. Yeah, all of them do. Pretty sure all of them do. For the final fight, they all get 2 attacks once they're below 50% HP. Like every... What do you mean every turn? As in 8 attacks? Oh, it just has it from the beginning? Every turn...
It doesn't sound different than what happens every time. I'm failing to note the difference. Oh, you mean like you got it below that, then its stat changed, and then it attacked again? Every turn. That's just unlucky. I'd say it's just unlucky because I think it's just a chance that they do the reset stats. But the reset stats doesn't impact how many attacks they do. I know that. No, the reset stats just can happen whenever. There might be a triggering point at half HP where they automatically do it, but like they can do it whenever, technically. Heck. Winston. Hi. But also, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It's almost been a year. It's been... I was trying to come up with a different way of saying almost a year, and then my head was just saying almost a year, and it's just like, that's exactly what I said before. Why am I so tired? Get your butt to bed. Thanks for hanging out. Get those good sleeps. Love you. It's been... You can't just say it's been anything and without having the Bare Naked Ladies song come up. Hi, Solar. Thanks for stopping by. And a humst event for Winston. Impressive. Been lurking. Nice. I appreciate the lurk and the chat. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No mo. Now, extra bonus points if you know the band that made What Is Love. Don't look it up. Toss out some guesses. Hathaway. Close, Casa. Close. Welcome, Obama. It's Hathaway. Hathaway is an actor. Hathaway is the band. I don't know any other Hathaway songs. And I only know What Is Love from what ostensibly was a 90s meme. With Saturday Night Live and then later into Night at the Roxbury. Yep. Masuda method for Riola is what we're doing. So we're just chilling, hanging out, listening to some tunes. Just having a vibe. Nice. Best of luck on your Eevee hunt. Now I'm trying. Now my head's just trying to think of all the, not all the, but just like a bunch of like incredibly popular 90s songs from artists. Just one-hit wonders from the 90s. Huge moment on YTMD. I forget what YTMD stands for. I don't remember it. You're the man now, dog. I don't think I ever actually watched that. I know that because no, I don't think I ever knew that. I think it sounds similar to the I think it's because of the Grunt birthday party skull in Halo 3. It was also an abbreviation. I don't know why my head is thinking to that from YTMND when they're very different. But so thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. It's not the same. I think it was like IWHBY. Yeah, it's I would have been the father, but the dog got there first, or something like that. I would have been your daddy. That's not the father, your daddy. IWHYHBYDBTDG, I think. Dog jumped the fence. Oh. That would have been a different... That's... Maybe it was Jay, and I think I just... When I was a kid playing Halo 3, just thought it was a G, or just, I don't know, made the acronym from something. Or heard it from someone. I don't know. But it's something akin to that. Trying really hard now to think of just 90s one-hit wonders. But I don't know. I think my memory is so poor from back then that I couldn't even tell you if it was a one-hit wonder or not. I have something. I can't bring it to the front of me brain. Runaround. I think it was Runaround. And I only remember it because of Grumps singing it during Mario Maker. What it was used for a lot was making a personal website that had a specific video and audio as the background, and music it would just loop. It was like early GIF memes. Ah. Oh, we can roll with this. Main feature of the site was to allow users to create their own pages or YTMMBs using a still image or GIF animation, an MP3 file from the site's patented zooming text from TV shows. Ah. Get rid of this thing. Lumbar support. Pillow. Not doing what I wanted it to. That's what I get for messing around with this dang chair. That feels better. If I get an extra shiny, could I have it? Sure. That has not happened in any shiny hunt that I've had so far. But if it happens, sure. You can have another, you can have a yellow pup. Your Pokedex entry for Greg? You made a Pokedex entry for Greg? Greg is missing. Greg is the harbinger of chaos. It's a nice Pokemon. This Pokemon favors frigid regions where it can watch over flocks of penguins. Researchers have noted that in areas at certain times of the day, this Pokemon will randomly say "nice," usually at 4:20 a.m. or 4:20 p.m. pretty fitting. Always continues to impress me how Pac-Man can slap so hard. Yes. I think what it may have been Queen that asked a couple streams back or something. Something akin to like what are video games or songs that you think back into and just make you happy. Just like said like offhandedly, just like the thing that comes to mind is Super Mario RPG, and then then I listened to more of it. I'm just like, it's definitely Super Mario RPG. Hearing this OST or sound effects from that game always always puts a smile on my face. I don't want to listen to Pokemon while I'm playing Pokemon. There we go. I want to listen to some of the newer music that I put on here. Now that I've gone through all of my soundtracks again. Because even though I don't really like any of the Sonic games, Sonic Mania OST is a hacking banger. Oh, the sax. Sometimes take screenshots of Twitch chat to remember a funny moment or for story inspiration, and I found another gem of a quote. It's very similar to like shortly after leaving high school, when that group of friends would get back together. One of us, I don't know, I guess like started to just basically started jotting down, taking notes, but like writing down quotes, because our get-togethers were always just incredibly absurd and like making quotes that either were so nonsensical or just like how did you even think to say this? And that was like consistent for those get-togethers. And yeah, they like noted all of them down and eventually like saved them all out and put them somewhere. Now I'm thinking it's having a heavy dose of nostalgia and going through those nonsensical quotes. Oh, well. And now I remember where they are. And now I won't be able to see them. Because they're on Facebook. And I don't have a Facebook anymore. I think that was a decision I made like about 2 years ago now, to delete my Facebook. Because it ended up just being like, social media is always, it's something I'm always just like existing on the fringes of in the first place. And then it just kind of felt weird that I'd like never really post anything of consequence and just keep perusing through these people I know's lives just whenever they post things. And I'm just like, this just feels weird now. It's neat to keep up to date on people, but I don't know, it just like started getting more and more weird as I just never posted anything and barely talked to any of these people. So I was eventually just like, this is just not doing anything for me anymore. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Social media has just never really kicked with me hard. But then again, I'm kind of relatively antisocial, even amongst the spaces that I do speak in. So maybe that's just more on me than anything. It's like Twitter, I used to follow follow some friends, but it's like all me internet friends. Where like internet is our form of communication. And then otherwise I tend to use Twitter for just like keeping up to speed on some things happening in games and some artists. Not too much. Come on. No, turn around. How many eggs do I have? Please don't have too many. It's actually the perfect amount. Nice. Bridge run! Hooray! Wait, juice quote I might use one day. Boneless wings are just chicken nugs that restaurants are too afraid to call chicken nugs because I guess only kids can have chicken. I remember that one. That's a good one. Also, I think I said it at the time. It's just like, technically there's that more difference in that boneless wings tend to be white meat chunks rather than chicken nuggets, which are just like pureed, not pureed, but like chopped chimkin. Like chicken nuggets don't have much for like fiber, not fiber, but like the muscle fiber in what you're biting into. There's not much left there. Versus boneless wings are still intact. Also, howdy, Stitch. Thanks for stopping by, and you cease. There ain't nothing to be sorry about. You literally said one thing. And by said one thing, you walked in with one emote, or with two emotes. I don't feel annoyed. I feel pleasantly surprised. Sounds about right. And my head is big empty today. I can't think of anything. Can't think of anything when I'm trying to think of something to continue what we were discussing. And I can't think of anything new either. Like nothing that I could like outwardly discuss, because we wanted to. But that's something that's too spoilery. I would like to talk more on Promised Neverland Season 2. But I can't, because it's too spoilery. Today feels like a slow day because of daylight saving time. Maybe. I think it's for me because I just didn't get that great of sleeps. Kind of just didn't sleep well. I sleep fine, but like wasn't great. And I need to fucking ping the property owner. Cause I think it's just one of the residents in each of the buildings like gets a small payment to like clean up the more public hallways, like the hallway of the apartment that leads in between all the apartments and the stairs and the sidewalks and stuff like that. And like they get a small payment to do that. But it wasn't a problem until like a month ago. Sorry. It wasn't a problem until like a month ago. When their weekend cleaning, they start at like 8 a.m. on a Saturday. And just the vacuum is just right outside my door. Just like, what the hell are you doing? It's 8 a.m. on a weekend. Who is awake at this hour? but that has not helped my Saturday sleeping at all. Same people who mow the lawn at 7:30 a.m. on a Sunday. I wake up at 8 every day. I normally wake up early, or I wake up at like 7 on weekdays for work. But it's the weekend. The weekend is where I'm just like, I'm just gonna not set an alarm and wake up when I wake up. And just, ugh. I was already like half waking up at like 7 a.m. this morning anyway. I don't know, just wasn't sleeping well enough, I suppose. And then 8 o'clock is just like, here comes the vacuum. And now I'm really not sleeping. More likely to go to sleep at 8 than wake up at 8. I have to force myself to go to bed sometimes. Ooh, that sucks, Zach. Yeah, that's no fun whatsoever. I suppose people are probably up out earlier now since we're starting to get sunlight at a decent time, and it's actually been decent outside. So people are like up and doing things, which was like, which is interesting. I haven't walked past that many people on my Riza walks in a while. Still not that many people, but on my usual route, like on a normal day, I maybe will pass by one person that's walking. Today it was like 8. But then again, I also went on a longer walk because it was really nice out. Gosh dang it, that sneeze jostled some stuff up, and now I have to keep sniffing. I think it was today is just a brain empty, and I definitely carried that through and just playing Hyrule Warriors today. I didn't really do a whole lot. Jeez, and now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, today really was a lazy day. I took a nap today. I don't take naps. Like, ever. But me and Riza had a nap. They didn't have to make such a pleasant song for the Mega Man X password input screen. But it's neat they did. Also feels like we're going at a slower pace. Maybe Riolu is the tier that's right above normal. Egg step tier. I'm just like 2.5 hours in. I feel like I should be a little bit more than 200 eggs in. But I'm sitting at just under. Or maybe I'm just that inefficient. Which is a possibility. Base egg steps are 6,400. For Riolu or general? It's like 5,000 some is regular or standard for Riolu. Okay. So yeah, they are the one step above the regular step count. Not every starter is 5,100. Litten was like 3,500. And that was a nightmare because I was hatching the eggs too quick. But I think the majority of starters are 5,120. The majority of regular Pokemon are 5,120. Galar starters, gotcha. Myths, that's the same quote. That is the same quote as before. Whoops. Oh, hell yeah. I should check in on Dicey Dungeons at some point. Every time that comes on, I think I say that. It's very good. Mario Galaxy 2.5. A fragmentary. What? Ooh. Really? That's all the eggs I have? Speedrun the warrior dice. You could speedrun any of the dice. It'd be an interesting speedrun. Mostly because at some point you're just like having to make decisions on the fly. Or you are automatically making decisions on the fly, but you're like trying to make them so fast. Like you're basically like not paying attention to what the enemy's gonna do. You just have to like have your thoughts in line with what you're trying to do. And just go.
I have a feeling there'd just probably be a lot of failed runs. Just because in order to go quickly with that, you have to make your decisions as fast as possible. And that was like one of the benefits of running SteamWorld Quest. It's like that it has that aspect to it because you're drawing a random hand from your deck and you can discard 2 cards. So you have to think like a couple turns ahead. But like as soon as you input your attacks, all of the animations play out, which is like 10-ish seconds or something like that. So it gives you a little bit of a breather to be like, okay, this is what I think I want to do for next for the next round of attacks. And pay attention if the enemy did anything nasty that you didn't want, or that you didn't want to have them do. But I feel Dicey Dungeons would be really fast. It's like I think I saw a Slay the Spire speedrun at some point. And I think the person was using an eye tracker for their input method, so they could be like instant in what they're doing by literally just like looking at an area and confirming. I want to say that, I'm not sure. But like you see them play and it's just like they are acting like as soon as the cards are there, like 0 time to think. It's just like you have less than a second. You have to see the cards and just be like, I'm doing this. You have to be like, just, it becomes very mechanical at some point how quickly you're having to input stuff in a game that normally allows you to just think for as long as you want. Viz has very good emotes in general. Viz has very, very good emotes. They're very emotive, which is exactly what you want from an emote. And I think the majority of them are like very, very crystal clear. They're like exaggerated emotions, but it's like very crystal clear exactly what it's trying to get across. I have an emote idea that I want to commission to someone, and I think Viz would be the best person to commission for it. But I don't believe Viz has commissions open at the moment. Because like I think Viz is the one that would match the style that I have in my head for it. I was also considering having Deer do it, but
I have a feeling it's just too similar to to one of Deer's emotes. It's very similar to one of Deer's emotes. And I think Onsta is not currently having open commissions, but like is going to have time for them in like April. So I'm curious what I could potentially, because there's 3 things that I want to commission from peeps for my stream stuff. One is an emote. And then the other 2, I don't know what they are, or I don't know what they're gonna be, but I want an actual starting soon and an actual be right back screen. Because it'd be nice to have a bit of a change of pace on those. I already hear this song today. Do with that. Because yeah, I've had those same starting soon and be right back screens for since I began, basically, and haven't really touched them at all. So it'd be nice to have a better be right back and starting soon screen. And if Rena was potentially considering making music for, or having maybe a music commission for stream stuffs, then that'd be neat. Because yeah, it would be nice to do. It would be nice to not have it be based, be something that's directly taken from a game, like hard directly taken from a game. So my starting soon is Transistor, the opening of Transistor, and Be Right Back is reaching the summit in Celeste. This opens their commission, I'd say go with them. The best layouts I've seen that are hand drawn. I don't know. I would have to come up with what I want for a Be Right Back screen or a starting soon screen. Or just have it be the same screen and just have different text on it. And that's where I'm at a complete loss. Because if there's one thing that I know I'm bad with, is I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Like I don't even know like where to begin for what I would want it to be, because it's just like, what is the theme for my streams that you could get across in a starting soon or a Be Right Back screen? And I don't know what that is. I don't know how to define my streams well. Because it's just like, I don't know, chill, playing neat games, but it's not like I have an art style that I go with. There's like no resounding like artistic theme to anything I have. And there's no like artistic theme that I would really want. That I can think of that I would want. Branding is hard. That it is. It's like, yeah, like the only branding I've done is just in the name Mechanalyst Tom. Because it wasn't gonna be Mechanalyst Tom. It was just gonna be Mechanalyst, I think. I don't know why I ended up keeping Tom at the end of it. But when I changed it, I had that apartmental, and I was just like, yeah, this seems like a good fit for me. And then looking up that online, there's nothing that fits, or there's like no results for it. So I'm like, that's good. There is Mechanalyst, which is an analysis software, or an analysis software / hard or system or something like that. But I think I think it was separate enough. I think that's why I probably ended up putting Tom at the end of it. I'm pretty sure that actually is why I ended up putting Tom at the end of it. I'm just like, even if it's just like a very offhandedly close to Mechanalysis to being Mechanalyst, I don't know, I felt like adding a name at the end of it would differentiate it enough. Hollow Knight and Bit and sub-badges. That's true. Hollow Knight does tend to be what people like. If they can associate a game to me or my streams, they think Hollow Knight. Because I mean, it is what I do have for bit badges, sub badges, and 2 emotes. That was again mostly that I didn't really have a theme that I could think of when I started. So I basically just went indie games. And what were the 2 that were immediately on my mind? Or the one that's primarily on my mind, which was Hollow Knight, and then secondarily Crosscode. Beyond that. Now I'm trying to think if I don't think Dan really does commissions. Or if Dan could do like, I don't, maybe like a City of Tears style, sitting on the bench with Coral, with the rain lapping against the glass windows would be neat. Maybe that would be a good fit. Writing that down.
So I'd also like it like have it not be like fully animated, but have some level of animation. Like in theory, I could like literally straight up go and go to that area in Hollow Knight and capture it. Yeah, it could be an empty bench and starting soon would be the Stagway. If I could do like I wouldn't be able to do it. I would have to commission it. Now because this song came on and I'm thinking of something similar to that. I have the OST. I wouldn't have any difficulty getting something set up there, but like if I could hire someone who would be able to do like literally the Hollow Knight style of animations and have a starting soon screen that my head is thinking City of Tears, the bench with Quirrell, but it just starts off with just starts with the knight like asleep on the bench, and then like as like I typically have starting screen on for like 5 minutes. Over the course of those 5 minutes, like slowly have other Hollow Knight characters walk in and either sit at the bench or stand nearby. Or something like that. Like the first person to show up would be like Quirrell. Would like jaunt on in and just take his usual place on the bench, and then others would swing by, or like maybe Hornet would zoop on in the background and slide on in. That would be dope as hell. I don't have anywhere near the capabilities for that myself. But that would be dope. Welcome back, Winston. Did you acquire a food or something? YouTube animator that works on stuff like that, but I don't know if they take commissions. They made the Bopping Debate Ace theme. Oh. I don't think that one would have custom music, though. I don't think that would be fit for custom music if I wanted to go that route. Even if I could just get small animations done, I could potentially figure out enough in like Premiere or a video editing software to be able to mask out anything if I wanted people to be stand behind others or stuff like that.
or if I wanted them to like, if they're going behind the bench to have the actually go behind the bench, or I could just have the bench on a different layer. I could have the bench on a completely different layer. Just because it's a stationary object, I could do that, so long as the light's not flickering much. So if I could just get like some simple, here is the backdrop, and just have a few simple walking up and walking up and just getting to an idle pose. I don't know if Dan is open for a commission like that, as well as I'm not sure if that would fit well with Dan's style. Because like my head at the moment, unless I would make it like have it be all custom, in which case that would be maybe something more up Dan's alley. But my head is just thinking, just basically not taking what's there, but like matching the Hollow Knight art style, and just having a simple walking up to their position, just like some sort of entrance animation. Some of them could be simple walking, some of them could be like in the case of Hornet, like zooping on in after throwing your stinger. So you could get really elaborate if I wanted to. Well, like getting to that point and then just getting to an idle position and maybe having like one very simple idle animation loop and then an occasional like little flourish. Like if someone was just like resting, just being like, just maybe having like an idle loop of them just like tapping their fingers on their head and then just, or on their mask, and then every now and again just like doing a big inhale and exhale. It could all be one, like it could all just be one loop, but it would be two simple components, one simple idle animation and then just one more exaggerated action. Because after thinking about the City of Tears and have people, or thinking of City of Tears, and then I was remembering the opening to the Undertale 5-year anniversary concert, where they had the empty audience seats and people, or the characters slowly got in, had some like simple interactions every now and again, and it was really cute. Like I could figure out some of the simple premiere animation things. I've done that before. It's just, yeah, getting the rest of the animation done. The like actual animation, not the simple video editing animation where I'm moving a JPEG around and doing some masking. Now that I can do myself. It's getting the actual like look and feel of Hollow Knight as people are strolling on in. A gif of falling GM. If I wanted to change up my bit tier emote or my bit alerts. And now I actually have a funny idea for bit alert. um, Gotta go to bed tired from moving furniture. Plus, they always same time making me lose an hour and still needing to be up somewhat early to get going and move furniture again. If I get a shiny, grab it during the week sometime. Sounds good. Have yourself a good night, Era. Thanks for hanging out. So now I'm thinking of if I wanted different tiers of, I would probably maybe do like 3 tiers of bit/donation or bit/donations, like maybe a few different ones. Like being like $1 to $2, or like up to $2 be like a few geo getting thrown about. 2 to 10 being something a bit more dramatic. 10 plus being the grub father throwing out geo. Like when you enter the grub father after rescuing a ton of grubs, we just tossing geo left and right. And then like 100 plus, like beating or taking down that golden taking down the golden bug that is sitting in the luxury suite or whatever. That explodes into like 400 geo after you kill him. I think I'm fine for my badges, my bit badges and sub badges. I don't think I really want to adjust those at the moment. As well as I don't think the charms would carry over a tier structure very well. Actually, okay. Now I'm having a lot of really fun ideas. So I would have to figure out like a $2 or less bit alert of some smaller pittance of geo. 2 to 10 would be grub father. Would be grub father. Would just be grub father throwing out money. 10 to, let's call it 50, would be beating or destroying that golden bug. And then 50 to 50 plus would be if you give all of your money to the banker. If you give all your money to the banker, eventually the banker runs away with it. And you can find the banker later and beat the money out of her. And if I could figure out a way to somehow do that, that would be awesome. Hitting the banker would be a low one and Grubfather being big. I think hitting the banker would be the highest, just cause like if you actually banked your money with the banker, that is the one of the like biggest like, are you fucking kidding me moments of when you've maxed out how much the banker can hold and you go back and the banker is gone with all of your geo. Like, and then when you find the banker later on, is just the biggest like, oh, you know what's coming. Maybe the small geo is I could probably do a simple animation of that. Maybe the small one is maybe the small geo reward or the small bit is Zote in the arena when he can't even hurt the knight. Where he's just flailing his nail around and just like hitting the knight, and it's just like kunk, like wood hitting wood. It's that, and then like just like a geo pops out every time it happens. Haven't. Gosh dang it. Knew going in that it was a Fank bank, but I used it just below the amount, so I still had a bank. I think I used it a little bit, but I never used it enough to actually hit the cap on it. So I never had to do that. Cap is 2,500? I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like 10K. I don't remember how much it was. I remember it being quite a bit. And they may have, I don't know, maybe they downgraded it in a patch so that more people would have the moment of the banker actually running away with your money. Now I'm trying to think. Some of these I might be able to get away with if I can if I could potentially figure out a way to mod some of the visible assets of the game to just green screen them. Like if I could find a way to just mod the images and animations and stuff that are being used like in the Grubfather room, just like leave nothing but the knight. Actually might have to even like green screen out the knight. but just like leave out or just only have the Grubfather and Geo. Just to make it nice and clean backdrop. Geo deposit in her bank is retained upon death and can be withdrawn at any time up to a maximum of 4,500. If she holds 2,550 or more and the night rests at a bench or uses the stegwise visiting the bank and reveals that Milbel has abandoned her stand. Ah, okay. So it's not as high as I was thinking. I mean, this wouldn't... Doing all these would pair well with... I think tomorrow, if I have time, I'm going to see if I can't uninstall Streamlabs and reinstall it. The regular version of it. And hopefully keep all my settings intact, because I'm still using that stream preview that I was sent in December. From Streamlabs tech support. That's just an old version of Streamlabs so that it doesn't do that little crashing thing on me all the time. I could try and update. I should maybe just wait and try to update the regular one again just to see if it's going to have the same issue before I do that. Also, howdy, Juice. Thanks for stopping by. The eggs are being eggs. So, not amazing. Also, howdy. Thanks for stopping by. And honestly, that's all I've been doing for the last, like, 20 minutes is, like, just spitballing, ideas for stream assets. Greg, that's a lie. So now I'm just thinking of not rebranding, but just like tightening my brand, I guess. And just like doing a Hollow Knight themed starting soon screen. And now just thought of new bit alerts that I could do. That would be neat. And I would be able to set them up in a better way. So what's currently working for my alerts. Because like I know, not that I noticed it, I knew it was wrong, but I have no idea, Greg. Probably not. But I noticed when I was doing Trickster Riolo is fun. I've seen some competitive Trickster Riolos. That's basically what I was going with. Juice. I haven't thought through the Be Right Back, but I wanted, like, the starting soon would be the bench in the City of Tears. With just starting with the knight falling asleep, or the knight asleep on the bench, and then just as it goes, because like I'm usually on starting soon for like 5 minutes or so. Like over the course of like 6 minutes, have other characters from Hollow Knight waltz on in and join the night, because I think that would be adorable. Yeah, it is not hidden ability. But I would have to figure out. I would have to get someone, or I would have to get someone to do animations. Or if I could figure out a way to modify the game's files, I could maybe find enough. Modify the game's files, or maybe extract some of the animation files and extract some of the animation files and use them. Extract some of the animation files and figure out a way that I could export them and maybe use them in Premiere, and I could do it myself, maybe. He's on the bend on one side and crawl on the other. I think if I wanted to keep it Hollow Knight themed, I would keep it all Hollow Knight, unless I could find a tiny bug that could be a stand-in for Riza, just curled up on the bench or something. Then I was thinking for bit/donation alerts to be various forms of geo. Or not various forms, but like various forms of getting geo in the game. Like low bit tier or low amounts would be Zote just thwapping the night and just like a geo popping out. A little bit higher would be Grubfather raining geo down. And then the next above that would be beating that golden bug in that in the City of Tears that just explodes in money. And then the absolute highest would be beating up the banker after she stole your money. And then that's all that's left is a BRB screen. But I like City of Tears would also work for a BRB, but I don't know. Maybe for Be Right Back it would be that everyone's already there. Like it's still that same scene, but it's like no one's like waltzing in. It's like everyone's already there and they're just kind of like fidgeting, waiting for the night to get back up and do stuff. Trying to think of it, yeah. If there would be a neat way that I could extract those from the game, I could potentially actually do all that myself. Damn it, I got too many. With 3 eggs. Yeah, if I would be able to extract some of the animations and stuff like that the game uses, I may be able to pull off some of it myself. I would just need to find a way to do that. 2 eggs, right? There we go. Mithra knows a few things about digging into some code in games. I'm just trying to think of how exactly it's gonna work. 'Cause the benefit of Hollow Knight's art style is that there's like, as far as I remember, there's actually like very little lighting effects on the character itself, on the characters themselves. They tend to all just be they're flatly colored. They're flatly colored designs, kind of no matter where they go. So it honestly and lends itself really well to potentially being able to do this myself. It's gonna take a lot of effort, but I think it'd be neat. But yeah, I was talking about it for a little bit there, but like I noted that my alerts are all messed up. Like my alerts, I can't update my alerts in Streamlabs themselves because Streamlabs just yells at me anytime I try to do it, and it just reverts all the changes I did. Like for some reason something just didn't carry over correctly and just won't. Heck, Birdie, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for the 25 bits. Just change and runs away. Can't stay behind picture. Thank you, Bird. Take care. Thank you for stopping by, even if it's just for a second. Also, howdy. Thanks for stopping by. And like, if it wasn't readily apparent with my alerts being hecked up, is when for the charity stream. The charity stream animation was all messed up. The charity stream was all that alert was all messed up. Because just like the position of the text relative to the animation was completely different than how it was when I first got them up and running. And I couldn't figure out how to fix it in a short amount of time. That's why hopefully a reset would work, and then if reset doesn't work, setting up a new alert would be the way to go. Now that I understand Streamlabs more. Because like I haven't adjusted those alerts since I first made them. I have not adjusted those alerts since I made them. And that was 2.5 years ago now. Like, but the thing that I don't want to change, I'm just trying to think if I'm making things a bit more, not brand friendly, but just more on the point for a brand, just a lot more emphasis on the Hollow Knight brand, or the Hollow Knight theme, I should say. I keep saying brand, I don't like calling it a brand, because it's not mine. Hollow Knight is not my brand, it's an existing product. But like the thing I don't want to change is my overlay and my backgrounds. I kind of really just like how they are. It's like one thing that I don't really want to adjust at all. I like the very clean layout. I like where the alerts are located, where the alert boxes are located, the layout of where chat and my camera and game capture is. It's just very crisp. And I really like that. As well as I like the background. The background is two things. So fresh, so clean. The background is two things. One is just a JPEG of it's just a JPEG of the loading screen from Celeste with the snow crop or with the snow blended over. It's that, I think maybe darkened up a bit. And then it's a looping GIF of twinkling stars. Not a looping GIF, but like a 20-second loop of stars blinking. And then just in Streamlabs, I have them both slowly going down to the bottom left. And because it's 16 by 9, a 1-to-1 45-degree angle shift to the bottom left doesn't make like a nice, or it's offset enough that like it keeps slightly changing what you're seeing all the time, and it's very, very convenient. It's very convenient and it's really nice. Like when I'm looking at the VODs after the fact, like when I'm just panning through it all, when I'm panning through it all, like I can just see, like you can see the background and the stars just like slowly listing down to the bottom left. And it's just like very subtle, and like you don't really notice it that much unless you're paying attention, because it's just not that fast. I'm just like, I like this. It's not fast enough where it's distracting or potentially motion sickness if it's too fast. It's only the background with a lot of stuff covered on it, so it's like even harder to notice then. But it's just there. It's like just gently drifting through space, and I really like it. I really like it. Like I don't want to change that at all, but I think the starting screen and Be Right Back are just not like. Saw them reset once? Did they? Heck. Because it's supposed to just be on an infinite loop, but I think sometimes Streamlabs hiccups and they'll like not do exactly what I want them to. Also, heck. Nintendo, thank you for that sub. I appreciate it. 12 dang months. I sincerely appreciate it. And it's not twinkling stars, but not twinkling specifically. 17-hour MP4 file. Not quite. I wish I could have a 17-hour randomly generated stars twinkling thing. But instead, I think it was like $10. I think it was about like $10. I purchased the 20-second loop of stars twinkling. Or maybe it's a minute long loop, I don't remember. So that would be really neat to get that set up. So I think that would be a neat final touch on stuff that hasn't been touched in a long time. And that would basically mean that like the only thing that's like truly that would make it to be like the only thing that's like truly like this is not like I'd say it's truly mine. It's not truly mine because it's all like copied or modified or like assets and stuff like that that aren't made by me. But like the layout in the background would be like the thing that's just like that's my setup, and then the others are just like streams, not streams, but like a theme around that. I don't know what's going on with these. I don't know what NFTs are. I just know that basically every single article I follow is just like, this is some fucking bullshit. They're bad. That's what I got from what I've seen. Basically to the extent of I don't know what NFTs are, but the basic gist I'm getting from it is that basically there are apparently cryptocurrency things that are selling art, and there are some of them that are stealing others' art to do so. Algorithms are marking the original art as cryptocurrencies as well, and they can't do anything about it yet. Oh yeah, it's theft. It is 100% theft. Yeah, I just know that it's like for some reason in the past, I don't know, in the past couple days is what I've seen people talking about it. I don't know how long it's been a thing, but it feels like it's like suddenly like it's affecting a lot of people really often. Some would describe it as a thing. Others would describe it as people shouldn't fucking steal anything. Or you shouldn't design algorithms to do it for you. Just, you know, be a better person. It's not how it works. Yeah. That I did read, someone did put together some nice infographics explaining some of the stuff regarding, at the very least, the cryptocurrency side of things. It's just like, yeah, they're selling these things in a currency that changes wildly in value.
changes wildly in value at random intervals. It's like, cool. Way to literally just gamble everything on how much your currency is worth, how much you're selling it, and how much the currency might change in a little bit. And also mining Bitcoin. The fact that that this isn't something that really is brought up that often, but the fact that mining Bitcoin costs processing power. It is not a free thing to do. You're constantly running your electronics, or running electronics in general, to just do this, to basically pull this currency out of thin air. That has a cost to it. To keep servers running, to do it, to do that, to the energy and stuff like that. It's just like, huh. It seems like something that maybe should stop for a while. It feels weird to listen to this game's soundtrack while playing the game. Howdy, Prodigy. Prodigy. How did I mix that up? Thanks for stopping by. What is Updog? Everyone's asking, but I still don't understand. What is Updog? I don't know, but that's feeling pretty Updog about right now. Chat's feeling pretty Updog. No, this is not a Nuzlocke. This is a shiny hunt. So we are breeding the same Pokemon over and over, hoping for its shiny berry, which is a small odds chance to get the version that is a different color. And the method we're doing has odds of 1 in 512 every single hatch to try and get the shiny. And I have it as a channel point reward. That is 150,000 channel points, which would think you wouldn't get anyone get that high, but I've been doing shiny hunts for like a year straight. So not a year straight, but like every weekend for basically a year. Wow, Juice. If I get this shiny, I will actually have an empty queue for a small amount of time, which that hasn't happened literally since I began. But yeah,
But basically, it's basically just an excuse to have a really chill, just hangout stream. Just listen to some music, spin in circles, have some chats with each other, and just relax. Greg doesn't have any alts that are constantly farming channel points, at least. I would expect all future Pokemon games to work with Pokemon Home so long as it's on Switch. All like general Pokemon gameplay ones. We'll see if it works for Pokemon Legends because that is structured differently, but I don't know. I think they'd probably have it work with everything at this point. Because why not? Oh yeah, I know there's a lot of people with alts. It's just you're the one that is here often enough and swapping between them often enough that it comes to mind, but we know a lot. And it's not like it's not like Greg uses the alt accounts a lot. It's just like every now and again, it's just like, oh yeah, that's great. Just when he wants to sass in a very particular way. And at the very least, no, Greg can't fully farm points in this channel at the moment because Greg subbed at tier 1 instead of tier 3, which I'm like, good, you don't have to give me that much money in the first place anyway, so no, stop. Stop. You've already been too generous enough to this community. You don't need to be more. You were like nearly 1/8 of the donations from the charity a few weeks ago. Only 1/8. That's a lot. Considering we raised about $8,000. Greg donated exactly 420.69 on different people's campaigns before the streams even started for them. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, Greg sure did. Oh shit, we're fighting monsters in here.
Ah, no. Probably once I hit 400, I'll stand for the remainder of the hatches for the night. When did I upload the self-love emote? I'm already in my head. I'm just like, I need to like, oh, I think I did put it in my calendar of when I can remove it. Shit, when did I... Shit, did I not put it in my calendar? Shit, did I not put it in my calendar? Could have sworn I did. It's an important date. I didn't put it in my calendar. Shit. Well, I'm gonna have to track that down. First posted it in the Discord on the 28th. Yeah, I think it was the 28th. That's right. It was the 28th because I did think this through. I wanted to upload it before February was done so that I could shave off a few days of it. Because if I had done it on March 1st, it would be 61 days. But because I did it February 28th, it's going to be like 58 days or 59 days. So I save a couple days. Yay for February being a shorter month. This one. Gosh, it would be nice to get a shiny Riolu, so I wouldn't have to feel bad if I don't do a shiny hunt on the weekend. Okay. I need to stop fiddling with this dice. So I keep dropping it, and I'm sure it's picking up on the mic. Only a little. I just like to fiddle with stuff. I have at work. I have a cube. It's literally just a fidget cube. It's just got a bunch of like switches and tiny buttons and crap that I can fiddle with while I'm doing things.
song is so happy. Hi. Yes. Hi. What are you, Riza? What are you doing? Oh shit. We're in Space Cuba. Hey, Riza. Wait, you want to come here? Yeah. Yeah. Come here. Up, up, up. Oh. Oh. Hi. Can't tell if you're on camera. Oh, wait, we're slipping. We're slipping. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the smooch. Thank you for the smooch. We're too sleepy. Thank you for the smooch. Oh, good girl. Go down. Yeah, Riza does that. Well, you gotta be careful when you're talking to Riza at point blank. Because Riza will lick you in the face, and it will sometimes be inappropriately timed with your mouth open. Because she don't care. I'm the one who cares, because I'm like, blech. Bad. Good. Good puppy. Well, Riza, but I gotta let me do my thing. $4 million polka dollars now. What happened to only having like 89K? The DLC happened. The DLC happened is what happened. Because the DLC let you the DLC had the what, Galar Star tournament, which is the doubles against like pairs of gym leaders. And I won in every single part. They give you lots of money. And I was really hoping for something better to when you win all of it, and you really don't get much other than money. You get a super secret partners at the end, and then that's it. It's not worth it. On a shiny Reggie lucky about equipped in 86. Ooh, yeah. The Reggies are rough. Trying to get a shiny Reggie. Going for a shiny Mewtwo. Are you doing it via Dynamax Adventures? I presume. Best of luck. 1 in 100 odds, but you get a one chance every 10 to 15 minutes. Plus the convenient chance of random other shinies. A shiny Clefty. Nice. Is shiny Clefty gold rather than silver color? I don't remember what golden. Okay. Oh shit, we did it. It's a victory. We did it. I don't know what we did, but we did it. Your sister's boar. Nice. Happy morphitude to Sister Greg. Number 400. Actually, yeah, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom. I'm good on water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we'll raise the desk up, and we'll do 100 more eggs before we call it a night. All right, I'll be right back. Have good vibes. Okay. Up we go. There we go. What? What are you doing, Greg? Because if you're chatting and driving, you should absolutely not. Yeah, don't. Do not text and drive. It's very important that you keep your dang attention on the road. Greg, Do as you say. Don't be a dangus. Do not chat whilst driving. Be safe. Got him. Just because it's not legal doesn't mean that people aren't using it readily. As many reminders as are necessary to get people to not make stupid decisions. What? No. No one would ever. I wouldn't, but I barely even drink. So just not my thing. I'm a what you would call what, a social drinker. I'll drink in social circles and still not even drink that much. Might be like one or two. Other than that, nothing basically. I had drinks on election night and nothing from like a year before that and nothing since. It's expensive, it's calories I don't need, and I'm just like meh. Took Monday off? Nice too. Nice. I didn't. I'll still have to keep doing stuff. Also, I know it's imperceptible from a stream perspective because I'm streaming at 720p and this game is reduced. But I actually have my Switch running 720p all the time now instead of trying to be other resolutions. Just because it seems like it runs a bit cleaner. And I only I only noticed it because of Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors likes to chug. in a lot of situations. So it actually seemed to be running better when I was just trying to do 720p. Still chugs on occasions, but it's fine. New job is busy at the end of the year, so I have to use my PTO more consistently through the year. Ah. Neat. I wish I had PTO. Gotta love being a contractor. I can take time off whenever I want. Just not gonna be paid. I can get sick anytime I want. Just not gonna be paid. Love it. And they wonder why people always, why they go to work even though they're sick. 'Cause you don't get fucking paid if you don't. Love it. I'll get potentially a long time of unpaid time off at the end of October when I move. Hi, sorry. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, sorry, did you... I think you beat Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, right? Wow. Talking to someone whilst in my chat. I can't believe you. Can't believe you, son. I asked if you finished, or if you finished Hyrule Warriors. I think you played it. No, you haven't finished it. Oof. It's what I've been playing in my spare time. Oh, I'm having a wonderful time with it. Curious what other characters they're gonna add it. Not add at a certain point, but what they're gonna add even more in the story. Keep getting distracted? Well, they give you a lot of shit to do. You could rewatch all the cutscenes if you want. There is, you can go and rewatch all the cutscenes at any time you want. I'm mostly just trying to find more and more ways I can be more efficient with the characters that I like playing, which I found a very, very powerful combo now. So basically, because I know that everyone knows that these characters are playable in the game, favorite characters are in Hyrule Warriors so far are Link, obviously, and then Mipha and Rivali. And I just figured out a very, very powerful technique with Rivali that's really, really, really powerful. And it's not a technique, it's a way I'm using the mechanics just from reading one of their little tooltips. I was just like, oh, this actually makes Rivali a lot more viable against boss monsters versus it kind of being a pain for Rivali, because Rivali's just all wave clear. I'm just like, no, this actually can do a lot. And that's awesome. It's not Pi Day yet for Central US. Yeah, I have definitely those three are the ones where I'm giving my attention. Also, shit, it's Pi Day. God damn it, we were talking about sweets earlier. I'm gonna have so many things on my list of like, I am going to buy a lot of sweets and treats. Now that I'm not doing it. Gonna get Tau is better than Pi in every way. Now I'm not allowed this Tau erasure. I forget what Tau stands for. It's been a while. I thought I remembered from science. Got to the point where I think I'm getting near each of like Hero's little subplots, but I haven't unlocked a bunch of people. I think I'll probably start unlocking more heroes soon, but I keep doing after every single time they unlock other side things to do, I beat them all before doing the next main thing. Tao's just half of Pi. Oh. Works way better in every equation. I suppose. Instead of being Pi diameter is circumference. That would be 2 tau times diameter, which that doesn't work well. It's not as clean. Pi r squared is area. You could do pi diameter squared over 4 if you changed it to tau. It would be pi diameter squared, or lambda, or tau diameter squared over 2. That one also isn't cleaner. Almost every equation, except for, you know, the basic equations. That's why I slowed down your progress. Yep, that's why I'm having slow progress, but it's fine. Math is easy. It's memorization and then application, which the other subjects are typically just memorization. That's why, I mean, to be fair, I've heard many people are just like, if your history class was just about history and memorizing dates and stuff like that, you had shitty history. I'm just like, I had shitty history. Just be like, I would have loved to have a history that actually like runs through how all of these things happened, and not just that they happened, but why, how you can still see them in today, and all of these other things. That would provide a lot greater insight onto things, rather than just be like, this is what happened, and them skipping a lot. Looking at you, what is it called? I think it's called Reconstruction. Just after in the US, right after the slaves were freed until like the 1920s or so. As I believe called the Reconstruction period. And we didn't learn jack shit about that period, but that is a very important period that we should learn a lot about. And learn about where in the 1920s where everything backslid. Because people wanted to keep being racists. I haven't been hatching eggs, have I? I have a fuck ton of eggs now. I was just gonna say that 400 eggs hasn't changed in a while. Fuck! I would be upset if it was just the next one. Okay, I'm doing one more egg, and then we're doing bridge runs for a long time. Shit. So how do you have? U.S. history likes to gloss over black rights and slavery and Native Americans and a lot of things. Yeah, they do. At the very least, the history that I was taught growing up like to paint a pretty pristine picture of what America is, and like we're always on the right path, and we've never really strayed further, or we've never really done much to maintain the wrong path. It's just like no, done a lot of awful shit and have halted progress along the way a lot. Yes, chestnut. It'll be my normal weekend time. So 7 p.m. Central US time is when it will start and probably go for about 5-ish hours. Jotting down all the things I was gonna get. Ain't late since I was coming home from cleaning my old apartment, but yeah. Sounds perfectly fine. What was the last thing I was gonna get? Heck. Okay. 1 week on colonial times and black rights, then 3 months on World War I and World War II era where America is always right. Yeah, sounds about right for American history. It's awful. Practically, like, practically propaganda, basically. There was a genuine push for more patriotic history to oppose covering these topics that get skimmed over. Yeah, I saw that, and I'm just like, fuck you. Patriotic don't mean shit when you're just lying. Just lying, covering up, and letting you just be willfully ignorant of the atrocities that we've done. And not learning from them and learning to move forward away from them. I can't remember the last time I heard the Pledge of Allegiance. That was totally a school thing. Oh yeah, it never feels weird when you're growing up because it's just like, this is just what you do. That's the thing about school, is that it's just like this, you're learning this is just how things function, and you're basically, you don't know any better, you're not questioning it at that point, you're still learning. So it's just like, I guess this is just what I do. Oh yeah, World War II, US wasn't the saviors either. Looking at you, concentration camps for the Asian Americans. And you know it wasn't specifically Japanese, because they are basically looking at anyone who was of Asian descent. and they like to really butter it up and call them internment camps, and it's just like, why? The actual documentation at the time is just like called them concentration camps. It's like, cool. Thanks, US. Oh, why can't I remember his name? George Takei, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, for kids, it is essentially with school. You are. It is an indoctrination into the world, and you can indoctrinate them in a manner in which they can strive and learn and grow, or you can just be like, or you can set them up with knowledge that's chosen specifically to elicit one specific thing, which in the US is patriotism, which patriotism at the cost of ignoring much of what has actually happened. Oh yeah. There is documentation from the Nazis at the time that many of the practices that they instituted and began and took into place in World War II was learned from America. It's just like, that doesn't feel great. What was it? I'll look up the video. This is Jacob Geller did a video on Wolfenstein, like running over things, and it's actually like really fascinating. Jacob Geller, so there's a lot of excellent, in general, video essays. Okay, well there's the controller. This one. Pause. Copy this one. It's a long one, so it's not an immediate watch, but it is a very, very fascinating one. Yeah. Could go on for probably multiple days on end going over the many ways in which we were not told in any way, shape, or we're not raised to see much of the atrocities that the country we live in did, and potentially how they are not completely fixed to this day.
Skater Badoo. It's a very good Skater Badoo. Reminds me of Nat from my Nuzlocke of Platinum. Except for Nat got to do all those sick skater moves off in the PC for the entirety of the game. Until we finished the game and then brought Nat to Cynthia, in which case Cynthia promptly stepped on Bidoof. As we all intended. You did a sick nollie straight into the PC. Egg hatching sure is going fast when I'm hatching through an entire page of eggs that I accidentally got. Come on. I don't know what I'm in the mood for, but it's not this. Come on. Okay, hold on. We want... you know what I want? I want this. Because it hasn't come up yet. As far as on this stream, never. Wasn't on this playlist until a couple weeks ago. And it's on here because I keep watching the as Snapcube makes them, I keep watching their fan dubs. And they find a way to put Pumpkin Hill in every single fan dub in some way. And it's excellent every time it shows up. Come on. I don't know why I'm in a mood where I'm just like constantly shifting stuff. Okay, I want this one. Very pretty song. 30 Reasons Why Sonic is Sorry. Number 5 might surprise you. I doubt it'll surprise me. Sonic should be sorry for a lot of things he's done.
very pretty. And also sad. Also, if you haven't played the game The Swapper, you should. It's a very good puzzle game. That has some philosophy in there if you want it. If you want it. It is a 2D puzzle game, limited platform things, but the gimmick of it is that you can create clones of yourself, though you're only directly in control of one of them at a time. Or you are controlling all of them at a time, but only one of them has, like, basically your soul in it. And what you can do is swap between them. So you can create a clone, swap your primary consciousness to that one. And they do a lot of neat things with it. This is such a strange game. Titan Souls is a strange game. A really neat game, but it's a strange one. It's a game where you and the boss have exactly 1 HP. And you need to kill the boss before it can kill you. Uh-oh. That's not good. What did I do? Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. I think I hit the wrong button. Oops. Crap. Okay, don't make it extra light. It was regular, right? Semi-bowl. I think it was semi-bowl. I accidentally hit a button. Bold and semi-bold is no different. Wait. Is it bold? Maybe it is bold. I don't remember what I had it on, which isn't great. It's not that, that's for sure. Okay, well. Maybe semi-bold. It wasn't off this much, was it? Regular? That's not good. Fuck. That's not it. Uh-oh. Hey, what happened? What?
It shouldn't have. Not regular. It was semi-bold. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Is it? I did that? Oh, that's gonna frustrate me. God damn it. What did I do? Hold on. Just cancel. It didn't cancel my changes. Good. What happened? God dang it. Come on. I guess that's how I had it, and I must have just hit a button. In the first place, it's because I have the text box open at all times. It just bugs me. That's gonna just throw off a lot of like the other text boxes that I have lying around. I always just have it open, and I'm literally hitting backspace and updating the number as I'm doing things. It was okay. I think it was semi-bold. Come on, hatch an egg already. That way I can mess around with this and not have to worry about still trying to hatch eggs. Come on. Fuck. That's why I'm not hatching eggs. Because I was too busy messing with the text that I did swap out to new pokes. All going so well. That seems good. I don't know what it was beforehand. I might have to look back at the VOD and see if I want to change it back. Oh well. Everything's fine. I think I just hacked it up, which is not beyond me to do. And I may not have hacked it up entirely. I may have just noticed the checkbox that was checked that I didn't realize was always checked. And for some reason, I questioned it now. There we go. Ay, ay. Ever since I started standing again, ruined everything. Maybe a shiny pup will make up for it. Please. Please. Yeah, that seems right. Maybe.
I'm definitely not going to hit 400 eggs in 5 hours like I normally do. Not with all these shenanigans. Getting way too many eggs. It's all gone to heck. Should hopefully be going relatively fast from here on out, though. Now that I'm paying attention, other than being a dangus. Once my 1 year is up at my current company, I can start looking to apply it to other jobs without owing my current company, without owing big number. Applying to work on chess.com's mobile team. Oh. That would be neat. Seems like you would fit right in. To be honest. Also, what the heck kind of employment agreement is that? That if you aren't there for a full year, that you would owe them money? How does that work? A sign-on bonus. Ah, okay. I don't know, that's still weird. We'll give you this money up front if you stay with us for a year. If I don't stay for a full year or I am fired with cause, I have to pay it back. That's a standard for banks? That's so weird. Also standard for tech companies? That's so weird. That seems like that would be not good. It seems like kind of forcing people to stay there for a year if they're not doing well would make them do not good work. Sign-ons are usually a lot of money. 50 to 100K, what the hell? That's why I just put big number. Yeah, that's a big number. That's all it sounds like to me, is that you would just have a lot of people hating working there for a year. And then basically once the year is up, giving you the middle finger and then leaving. Is what that feels like that would breed that. Because if you absolutely hate it there, then it's just like, cool. But I mean, technically, they already gave you the money. You're just giving it back. So maybe it's not quite so bad, but I don't know. It's just weird to me. I would have to think about it more. Problem is that it's taxed to hell. Oh, then you're actually not doing that. And then if you would have to pay it back, you would pay it back in full, the untaxed version. Yeah. Then you're we're paying you more, but we're also using it as a ransom for a year. Is basically how it turns out. Ransom is up in a month and a half. Then you can do the aforementioned middle finger and walk away. If you want. You can be more professional about it there, though. If you don't want to burn bridges. Tends to be slightly safer to not burn bridges when you leave, even if it's most deserved. Given people are starting to jump ship because my particular department is basically 50% where the staffing needs are. Oh, great! Ugh. Never feels great when you know that it's just like, yeah, this is too much for this amount of people. That is quite the thing, man. But you can always do the polite being like, I think it's time for us to part ways. My future isn't aligning with maintaining this position or things like that. Because a large part of business talk, or not business talk, but polite office talk is literally just hiding your actual intentions because you might have to deal with them in the future. I foster a positive work environment or proactively supporting workers when you could just hold them hostage. Project matter that used to be on the team and was forced to move teams against his will, just quit after a month after the move, and I texted him and went, so green pastures or the relocation was the straw that broke the camel's back? And he went, yes. Lovely. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a great place. Coding isn't hard, but my god, the politicking is fucking disastrous. I can't speak to that, but I've heard similar sentiments. I don't think any of the there there definitely there have been situations where some of the places I've worked where I'm just like, yeah, I probably could move up the ranks faster in some of these locations if I if I wanted to play office politics. And then I just went, no, fuck that. In part because I am not, I fucking hate Paul doing that, and I hate doing that because I hate using people, and two, I am not always in a constant state of wanting to make more money. I am the type of, I'm gladly the type of person that could like get to a feasible point where I'm just like, I don't want to make more money. If you give me more money, I'm probably just going to donate it. Which, I mean, is probably a better use for that money in the first place, so it just gets to a point where I'm just like, this is beyond anything that would get me, or getting more money at this point would not make me happier. Trying to negotiate for shorter hours. That would be a nice thing to have in general. Just because I already know. I figured that out working my first job out of college. It's just like, I worked better. I got more things done in a 40-hour work week than I did in a 45. Like, I got more done in less time. Just because I was happier. Yeah, if you could negotiate not having to work as much and still being able to get all the stuff done that's needed, then yeah. But yeah, I hate... I do not play office politics. But I have that comes with a set of privilege, I will state. Just because in general, engineering jobs pay pretty well. So I at the point of even just starting out of college, I was already at a comfortable space. So I did not have to do things or I did not have to play into the game of politics, of office politics, as much as others would have to do if I was not making that much. And I say it's not a starting mechanical engineering job isn't tons, but it is basically enough for me to live with great satisfaction. And the one you wanted to talk about Hyrule Warriors now that I'm done. I was just curious how you've enjoyed it and your favorite peeps were, your favorite characters to play as. How to avoid ops politics as a software engineer, because you need to work with project managers, designers, etc. As a mechanical engineer, I mean, like, as much as office politics goes, well, for me, it wasn't really office politics, but I mean, I had to work with other departments constantly. I wasn't doing anything on purpose to be like, I need to be nice to these people so that they'll get the stuff done for me. It's just like, no, we're all working at the same company, trying to accomplish the same goal of, at the very least, in my work, was designing a new product or making adjustment to an existing product to make it more manufacturable or cost better or cost less. I wouldn't say I did anything office politics wise, just mostly just being polite. Mostly just being polite and just being understanding of how much everyone is loaded on work. If it's just like, if it's something that they can have time in the immediacy to get done, then it's like, cool, they'll get it done quick. If it takes a little while, I can like give them a ping in a couple days or something. Just like, a lot of it was just me managing on my own end how I'm interacting with people so that things keep getting done within the expected timeline, and done appropriately and hopefully at or better than what was expected. I don't know what CYA is. Nothing is like the project manager who tells the higher ups something will be done in a week without talking to engineers. I've had that happen. I'll cover your ass. I've had that happen. I had that take over my first job out of college that lasted 5 years out of college. I'm on a train of thought, Sar. I can't. There's a lot going through the head right now. I had that happen the last, I want to say, year-ish at that job. Was working on a project that was handed down to us from marketing, who signed off on a deal, or who signed off on a sale without consulting engineer. It was a modification to a technically existing product, but a product that basically sold like crap and stopped production after a few months. And they expected us to immediately get it back up and running shortly, as well as add brand new features onto it. And when we started going back through all the documentation from the first round, it was just like, this thing was a nightmare to get out the door in the first place, and then it didn't sell well, and then they decided to bring it back and add more stuff onto it, and we're just like, we need to get this to the state where it needs to be in the first place, and that was awful. That was, I told my manager multiple times, and he knew it himself. He's just like, yep, this marketing or whoever overstepped their bounds, and we are the ones who have to pay the price for it. And I definitely just having things, is, especially with my thing, is just be like, if you wanting me to do something, I want you to email it to me. One, because it helps me remember what you want me to do, and you can write up a more detailed description. And then I can just be like, okay, I'm being asked to do this. I'm remembering it better, and you know exactly what you asked of me. That has been one of the things that has annoyed me about the most recent position. It's just a lot of it is word of mouth and being like, can you do this? And like, there's no line of confirmation that I've got it done. It's basically like, okay, I'll add it to my personal list and I'll get it done whenever, because you've not elicited a priority at all. So I'll like add it to near the bottom of the list and just get to it whenever I get to it. So if you ask me to do anything, I'll just be like, I had other things going and you didn't give me any other information. Prior job, you had suggested over 2 years to do something that I had made prototypes for, and people kept going, well, it isn't in the client demands, therefore we won't fully develop it. And suddenly they're like, oh, we need to get this done within the next month to fulfill client contracts. And it is like, I literally told you we should do this. That's it. That's even something that I didn't really do. I am really good at getting stuff done, but unless I'm directly told to be like, you need to think through how we could potentially do things better in the future. Unless you directly tell me to do that, I usually don't. I will do my own self-improvement efforts all the time and like basically optimize the system that's already there for getting stuff done. But like as far as like reaching beyond that, you need to specifically ask is just like, what do you think needs to get on? And then I need to actually like sit down and think about it. Because otherwise I usually, because I micro optimize myself, I'm too busy doing everything faster and faster within what I've already known and what I could slightly learn a little bit out from that I tend to just not put any focus on that until explicitly asked. So I know that's something I should probably start to get a better grasp on. Something that was honestly better to start on immediately, but it's difficult to get into that mindset when I know with 100% certainty that by the end of the year I am not at this company anymore. So it's difficult for me to get into that mindset to be like, these are the things we should be doing better overall. Project managers changed specs in Slack conversations with other people and never told me, or updates required documentation and betch when I sent stuff to QA. Company that stuff happened at, well, they got funded to the tune of $100 million, but are basically a shell of a company that just keeps the lights on now. Lovely. Lovely. I have the lovely privilege of not having to deal with tech stuff or having to directly deal with the tech industry from the internal side of things. Hi, Cal. Thanks for stopping by. It's going. 375 eggs in today and no shiny, so it's about what I was expecting. It happens. How the shiny do. Yeah, I've heard a lot of that when you get to the tech industry, it is a clusterfuck of some really neat things and also a plethora of really not neat things. I was very grateful that that my first position out of college, that was a company that was big enough and orderly enough that it vibed very well with what I liked to do in college and what they could work with that to better or to best to do what they were wanting to get done. And that was just like a very good starting spot for between the managers and what they noticed in how I dealt with things and how they could best utilize that. And that worked well for a long time. And then it was just that one project that marketing overstepped their bounds and we had to pay the price for it. That was like, outside of that, there was like only one other notable project where that went, where it was not great. And that was just a massive lack of clarity on anything in that project. Going, I don't want to be a code monkey when I first started my career. But now I would absolutely fucking prefer to be a code monkey than deal with what I have to. Yeah. I have that feeling with a lot of the most recent stuff that I've been doing. It's just like, I don't want to deal with all this stuff. Just give me a CAD program. I'll design your parts. I'll make sure they work. You guys handle the rest. Oh yeah, so that one's a fairly common thing. I'm sure it's much more common in tech, but it's a very similar story in engineering, where you're expected to be keeping yourself up to date on ongoings that could potentially be of use to the business, but that is never expected to happen within your workday. That is always expected to happen in your own time, to which I say, fuck off. If you want me to do that, you need to allocate the time for it, because in the end, almost all of this will be applicable to only you and won't actually help me much in the future. I think I'm getting too many eggs. I only need 20 more. Okay, 3 more. 3 more eggs. Hi, Oris. Stop by. Nope, shiny Riolu. Shiny Riolu is what we're aiming for. Oh shoot. I actually might have. I do have too many eggs already. Crap. Well, do 505, I guess, because I don't like ending on an odd number or on an off number. Two more eggs. I think that was 3 eggs, right? I think so. Couldn't just hide that information. That is ridiculous. So you couldn't even, you can't, it's so ridiculous. All right, take care, Zach. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. That is so ridiculous. Just like, one, they can review it. They can review it from a version that is currently in development, and expectedly, that's a review that anyone who isn't even in the beta can see. You can fix it, but you can't fix it and let them know it's fixed. So you can't even like reach out to the people that were having the issue saying, hey, download the patch, we fixed it. Love it. So basically, people it's so like I understand trying to hide a not public release of something something that's still in development, but allowing users using it to write a review that can be seen by everyone, even though they could potentially be having things that are specific to the beta version, is bad. It's like, if you're doing something like that, you shouldn't, if you're testing out a beta thing like that, you shouldn't be writing a public, or shouldn't be able to write a general public facing thing. You should be able to log these things and be sent to the right parties, but not potentially down, or something akin to review bombing your app when it's a specific circumstance that is not even available to the general public yet. Fun. Greg, thank you for the host. Not done yet. So much hype for new iOS versions, despite beta iOS versions are released for developer-only purposes. Technically, anyone who has access to the file can install it. Lovely. Gotta love Apple's penchant for making everything a hype moment. I'm just sitting here like, I don't know, I'll keep using this phone until probably it dies, and then I'll get a new one. I don't have an iPhone. iPhone already immediately felt as overexpensive to what it was. Plus, it doesn't feel great to have to basically lock myself into using it for like a large foreseeable future, because they don't like to play nice with anyone else. I already have that problem persisting and probably will persist forever with my music library. The effort it would take to take all of the changes that I have in my iTunes music library and convert them to a different library would be immense. And it would frustrate me to no end. So I'm stuck with a really old ass iPod that keeps getting the job done, but is in rough shape. My phone will yell at me, and I'll notice that the time is different than my regular time. It's fine. Not going to bed quite yet. I still got 10 more hatches to do, but that's all I know is that I'm gonna look at my clock and be like, okay, that seems like an appropriate time to wake up, and then I'm gonna open my phone and gonna be like, God damn it. I got chores and shit to do today. Now I'm starting a week an hour late. Get your butt to bed, son. Thanks for hanging out. I wouldn't be opposed to actually seeing if I couldn't get like a really old iPod. One of those big bulky ones with the rotator wheel for navigation. Because that way I could get a larger gigabyte version and also still be able to use it. Because my touchscreen one is having some issues every now and again. Because the screen is cracked. So I think back in the day, they even made like 128 gig iPods of those beefy ones. Or if I could just find one that plays nice with or if I could just find one that plays nice with iTunes, and then I could transfer my library to something else. That would be nice. Because even using iTunes as like an actual, or as just the program itself, I don't know how much support is remaining on iTunes. Because if you're using anything nowadays, it tends to be what? Apple Music or I don't think they use. I don't know. Maybe they do. For iPods, good luck on that. Well, I mean, just iTunes program itself. Feels like this thing hasn't changed in an eternity. I would just want to see if I could, ideally, probably just get a different MP3 player that plays well with iTunes, and then will play well with that exact same music if I try to change it to a different library. This is what I found when I tried to make a new library of my music before, is just like it messes up all of my organization. Okay. Two left, and then we're calling it quits. Uno más. Last one. Come on. Do it. Damn it. I was expecting. Okay. Well, that will be it. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. No shiny. As expected, but still. Yeah. Where I'm sure you will absolutely devastate me. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back. I'll be back on Monday. We'll be doing more Xenogears. Going further and further with that game that is like 80% narrative for an RPG. Oh my god, that game is very little actual RPG stuff in it for the most part. Like, it's all there, but you get to use it like once like 10 minutes per hour. It is absolutely like I keep saying it. It's just like this is paced like a 25 episode anime series, for better or worse. Which I think, in part, kind of helps the game a bit because I think its RPG systems don't have enough depth to warrant the length of it. But if the length isn't in the RPG mechanics, if the length is in the story and stuff like that, then it's more manageable. But yeah. Let us see who's this live that we can go say hi to. Shiv is doing a Loop Hero. Tria's doing a Sea of Thieves. Forge is doing a Monhun. Whom should we go say hi to? Let's go say hi to. Let's go say hi to Shiv. I don't think I've rated Shiv yet. To use? The answer is yes. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will be back on Monday doing some more Xenogears, and that will be all week as well. And then next weekend is the Neighborhood Watch Block Party, where it's doing all sorts of stuff with chat, all sorts of different games, and my stream is going to be obviously chess. I'm gonna be playing chess against chat and probably getting owned by people again. Even though I had a good win-loss record at the end of stream, I didn't feel I deserved some of those wins, and the losses were pretty hard. Some of the losses were harsh. But yeah. Thanks again. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and go eat some love and shit. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.